And we are back with more Pokemon Red Randomized. Last time we left off, I think we just got out of the rock tunnel to Lavender Town. So I think next we'll be heading on to Celadon and Erika and trying to get that Sylph Scope. I'm joined once again by my friend Ethan, Sir Quijibo, and Eliza and Dylan might be joining in to watch and maybe chatting at some point. So I am going to shoot out some messages. But before the stream, it sounded like Ethan had something he wanted to get my thoughts on. So fire away, Ethan.
Yeah, so we were kind of talking pre going live, and I just kind of had this question, because I've been playing Demon's Souls on the PlayStation 5, and it wasn't until just about maybe an hour ago I discovered that there's not only a photo mode in this game, which is different than the PlayStation 3 original, but also that. Um, you can actually use pre-made photo mode filters to filter the visual filter of the actual game you're playing. And one of them is kind of bringing back some of that classic the color palette of the original PlayStation 3 version. Obviously, it looks far more updated than that PlayStation 3 original, but it's slightly reminiscent. I was just kind of wanting to see if what you kind of think of features like that in like remakes of games, and if if we unfortunately cannot get the original versions preserved, is this a potentially next best thing?
I think it's like a definitely a next best thing scenario. I mean, we should. I think we should always try to preserve the original state as much as possible. But I think it's cool to have throwback options for where people can't get a hold of the original versions. Now, if it's really out of the way and it's going to take a bunch of development time, then I can understand if they're not going to go all in on that. But I think it's a good idea to have. Uh,
Okay.
we've got Mr. Depain Gaming in the chat. Let's go. Yeah, we are just about to. I just got to shoot out some messages and we will be continuing. Yeah, I'm very big on many options. Like when it comes to single player games, especially, as long as it doesn't throw off the balance like with multiplayer and stuff, I think throw in tons of wacky options if you can. Maybe leave them as beating the game presence, but I think like people talk about like super easy modes in games, like whatever, put them in. Put in modes
Yeah,
where games beat themselves and it's just like a movie mode. Like, why not? It would make YouTube videos easy to capture of, condensed versions of what happens in the game.
exactly.
If just
I'm pretty sure
if it
Telltale
doesn't take
games
away
could just do
time and
that.
if it doesn't throw off like real balance, like when it comes to multiplayer and stuff, then yeah, throw that stuff in there. Okay, let me post to Reddit.
Yeah, as I've been, and I'm currently playing the Demon Souls remake right now. I must say, right as soon as I discovered that there's an original, like, kind of classic color palette filter, it's the one I'm actually like prefer to use right now. I think the
Nice.
game looks a lot better with its original art style. Kind of it's updated in a lot of ways, of course, but it's very similar, very still reminiscent of it. And I think changing the
Yeah.
colors how they did is a little off, but it's not terrible. But I think it looks a lot better this way.
Yeah, I think that's a good thing. Like, what comes to mind for me is Halo CE Anniversary, and Eliza liked the look
Oh
of the new assets, but they just changed the style so much. It's so many
uh,
liberties that just kind of sometimes hurt the canon, even because
yeah,
like
it
the
did.
architecture completely changes what the Forerunners are even like. It's odd.
Thankfully, the Demon Souls remake does not get anywhere near there. No, not even close. But it's simply just a color palette
Right.
thing, because for the most part, it very much has the respect. uh, it should for the original to make it a good remake.
Yeah, one of the cool things about Dolphin is there's like tons of different filters you can add to games. I
Oh
haven't
yeah, so
I
I've
haven't
seen.
bothered, but like there's so many wacky stuff you can do with it. Like I think there's a filter where you can like comic book style it, and there's so many things you can do. I think you can wireframe games. It's like, yeah, if you could throw that stuff in, why not?
Exactly.
That's something that was hit its peak in the sixth gen. That kind of got taken away by the rise of AAA demands and carving out for DLC. But like cheats and bonuses and Easter eggs, those really added to the character.
Oh yeah, that it did. The sixth gen was just wonderful for that in general.
It's a great environment for games to come out in.
I think even to some extent the seventh still kept a little bit of that,
Yeah,
though
especially in the first half.
it was yeah, that's the thing though, is like the later we went down the road, the less that sort of actually was the case anymore, and it's kind of
Yeah.
tragic to acknowledge that, but unfortunately it is the truth.
Yep.
Oh, speaking of the seventh gen, I'm really excited to finish Demon's Souls because I'm alongside working through the Silent Hill games. I've been kind of looking at my growing Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3 libraries, and I'm like, I got some stuff I really want to try. Like, I got the Simpsons game for the 360. I
The
have
cell
to give
shaded
that a
one,
try.
right? That one cell shaded.
Yeah,
The cell
yeah, I
shading
have
looks
to give that
good.
a try.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
But the
want to. I've been
writing
wanting.
looks cringe.
Yeah, here's the thing. I played the DS version as a kid. I had the DS version, and so I'm actually really curious what the quote unquote best home console version was because um, and there's a few other versions I'm kind of interested in taking a look at too because it was not it was a game that came out on like every platform you could think of at the time, but it was dramatically different across certain platforms. It was at that really
Right.
weird point in the seventh generation when we're really still trying to cling on to the past. This every console generation has this happen. But it's just kind of funny to see how it happened between the PlayStation 2 to the 3 and so on and so forth.
Right.
Um, so like the PS2 and Wii versions of the Simpsons game are totally different than the PlayStation 3 and the Xbox 360 versions. It's the same story, but there's many different gameplay sections and things are like cut down and the resolution's obviously a lot worse. Uh, and then the DS version is a 2D platformer. It's so weird.
Yeah, that's kind of gone away, but like before, because the architecture was so different, it's like you have to like look up like what's this version like because they're all so different. I can't remember for sure, but I think I remember hearing that the PC version of Spider-Man 2 is awful. It's like nothing like the console ones, but maybe I'm thinking of some
Really?
other Spider-Man game or something.
I know that many of the SpongeBob games that console gamers look back on fondly are uh, completely different in their PC port counterparts. Battle for Bikini Bottom and I think even the movie game are point and click adventure game kind of games ish.
Interesting.
They're like little kid activity games for PC essentially.
Interesting.
Yeah, while the consoles actually got like half decent 3D platformers. It's really interesting.
That is interesting. They'd go in so far a different direction.
Oh yeah, it
But
did.
I have
It
a
was
nostalgia for point and click adventures. That's a like Japanese console gaming has dominated so much of the imagination of what the 90s was that I feel like we've lost a little bit what the arcade scene was, and especially the PC scene, because you had so many types of genres that just aren't as around anymore that were really big deals.
I glitched
Oh,
weird in Demon Souls. I'm clipping into a wall. I flew up in the air and I'm
oh
clipping a
no.
wall. Oh no. Do I have to use one of my consumable items to get me out of here? That'd be really annoying if I have to, but I do have a decent amount of souls.
What do you think
so
of what my team has become at this point? It's changed up.
Goodness, let's see. Whoa, what in the world?
I know it keeps changing, but I
That's
keep getting
so
better stuff.
interesting.
I know, but I keep getting better stuff, so. This is the fun of Randomizer. It's like, you don't know what you'll get, so you keep figuring out if you can improve upon it.
Yeah, it's so weird.
I think it's fascinating on the random itself, like not even with Nuzlocke. I'll probably do Randomizer Nuzlocke at some point, but even this is absolutely crazy.
Yeah, I couldn't imagine doing a Randomizer Nuzlocke.
It would be rough.
I would scream.
You would have a lot of restarts.
You would. It would be very hard.
I think part of what helps this is the fact that the moves are random. If they weren't, you could plan a lot better, but it adds another level of luck, but also needing to plan around. Now, some people, you can go even crazier and randomize evolutions and typing and stuff like that, but at that point, it's like completely unrecognizable.
Yeah, like what are you even playing at that point?
I know, at that point, you can't plan for anything. It's just insane.
You might as well just roll dice.
Yes, exactly.
You might as well just say a number and then roll like 4 dice and see if it's the one.
I think randomizing wild Pokemon, trainer Pokemon, and moves. That's a nice.
That's
balance.
Enough.
Yeah.
That's enough. Yeah, like I probably wouldn't go any further than that.
Yeah. So at your point in Fire Red, you're returning to Lavender. I just got here. Rock Tunnel took me a while because there was some rough Pokemon in there.
Oh jeez. Sorry, I'm coughing.
It's okay.
God,
I'm wheezing.
Water. Got that joke. I'm not proud. I'm not proud. That was a terrible joke. You should be ashamed. Good job, though. Jeez.
I think I bought a bunch of items when I first came here, so let me check. Can I buy more? Let me see.
Man, I forgot. I was gonna start Disco Elysium, though.
Ooh, I'm really curious about that game. That game looks good.
I know it does.
Okay, I think... Yeah, we don't have a ton of money right now.
Maybe I can take a Silent Hill break after I finish the first one, which I still haven't progressed very far in it.
Those games aren't super long, so...
Yeah, I haven't made much progress in it versus where I'm at in Demon Souls right now.
Right. So I think at this point I'm supposed to go left so I can get to Celadon, so we can work towards that Sylph Scope.
What I've played of Silent Hill, though, is really freaking cool so far.
I know. Such amazing atmosphere. Like,
it's
incredible locales. I still need to beat Silent Hill 3, but I was playing that with my cousins a few months ago.
My friend Sage, I think, has at least the first 3 through PlayStation, and nice. So I'm gonna be just borrowing her copies. Because right now I have her PS1 copy of the first game, and then I'll be borrowing her PS2 copy, the second and third, and the fourth if she has it. Though I've seen it at a local, the retro gaming store that's near my work. They do have a copy for both the PlayStation 2 and the Xbox.
Wow.
$100 for the PS2 one and $59.99 for the Xbox one.
For which one? Which game?
Silent Hill 4.
Oh, 4. Oh, okay.
4, yeah. The Room.
Interesting. I'm curious about that one, because it doesn't seem to be as talked about.
Yeah, some people really stand by it, but others find a lot to complain about with it, and I'm very intrigued to see how I would feel. If I would be one of those based gamers that's like, yeah, this game's good. Cry about it, nerds.
They hated him because he told the truth.
Speaking of which, I posted a controversial music opinion.
What was it?
I think Deaf Heaven's New Bermuda is better than Sunbather, which apparently that's like a criminal offense to Mewcore kids.
I still need to... New Bermuda, when did that come out? I haven't listened to that.
That was their album just after Sunbather.
Okay.
So
I haven't listened to that one.
2015. The song Baby Blue is better than anything on Sunbather. I'll stand by that.
I don't have a ton of music hot takes, but I got a few, like, my favorite Nine Inch Nails album is Pretty Hate Machine, my favorite David Bowie album is Black Star, I think My Life in the Bush of Ghosts is even better than Remain in Light, but I don't think many people know about My Life in the Bush of Ghosts. They're very similar, so... and then, what else? I had one, but I forgot. Oh, my favorite Kanye West album might be Life of Pablo.
Really?
Yes, and that is
okay.
For very unintuitive reasons that only came from repeat listening and were definitely not my immediate response, because my immediate response was more like, it's a weird album. But the more I listened, I was like, this music feels neurotic. Feels incredibly neurotic. And I dig that a lot.
There's great songs. There's great songs on that album, man. Like, real good songs.
Yeah,
there's just quite a few dubs, too, in my opinion. But I've only had, like, first impression listens, though.
Yeah, the thing is, even an album like Yeezus, which is very stripped down and primal, is still very constructed, and,
Bitchy.
Life of Pablo feels like not even like edgy in the style. It feels rough in the production. Like it was. I mean, because like the whole thing was like he went back and made changes and stuff, right? It sounds unfinished, and I think that kind of adds to how it kind of just feels like a spew of what's in his head, like more so than any other album, unlike an unfiltered spew of just these neurotic cross tendencies, because like later on after that he started leaning more into the MAGA and Christian stuff, but like that was only starting to happen, and you've still got like the more like I love sex stuff from earlier Kanye all coming together, and I think it's a fascinating combination with just songs that just really appeal a lot to what I like to hear.
Interesting. I don't have too much to really add to the discussion of it all, since I'm only really going off of first impressions.
And it's
never
very
really
subjective too.
I never really jumped on the Kanye train, even when it was kind of like going crazy during like 2016. I just I didn't really hop on it. I still went to that Sunday service. I was so intrigued by the experience there, and there were certainly plenty of Kanye songs that I enjoyed, but outside of maybe My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy and maybe dabbling around in some late registration era stuff, I just never really bothered with Kanye.
Yeah.
But I recently kind of went back and pulled through everything, and having context of how his life has gone up to this point, and kind of pinpointing in his music, oh yeah, that was then, oh yeah, that was there, and I'm like, okay, that's interesting. And
his albums are incredible time capsules of extremely different points in a man's life.
See, that's the thing. I think there's like pretty bad Kanye releases, and there's like really bad Kanye songs, but there's no such thing as a boring Kanye song.
No.
Like everything, that's the thing. Like, even if I hate it, it's at least interesting. It's still very interesting. And I can give him tons of credit for that. Again, he'll make some unbearable music to me sometimes, but man, it's so intriguing to it's so cool to kind of discover and analyze.
Well, that's something that I was talking about with one of my cousins, is that Kanye, like, has done a lot of and said a lot of questionable things, but like some people who have like a lot of baggage and problematic aspects are like very disingenuous, but I feel like Kanye just like is very true to what he is in his art, and like you get a really like this is what is actually going on in his head. It's not
Yeah.
like Trump where it's like just constant self praise and like it's just, you know, it's honest whatever it is.
Oh yeah, it most certainly is, and it's unfiltered, and that's what makes it as intriguing as it is, especially as a time capsule.
Yeah, I've got another Kanye hot take that maybe I need to revisit it some more and let it and like let the effect like really hit me again. But I'm at the
Okay.
point where I kind of feel like I think My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy might be, personally, I think his most overrated album. Not that it's not great, but the fact that it's like always at the top, and
Yeah,
I'm like when as I re-listen more and more to some of his other songs, I'm like, I don't want to re-listen to these songs as much as some of his other songs.
yeah, no, I agree. I have it as his fourth best, honestly. So it's not even.
It's a great one, obviously, but like
Yeah, it's still dang good.
I'd put
Like
some other
again,
ones up there
that's
first.
that's 4 out of, let's see, 12 that I put. And yes, I did put Watch the Throne. Not Watch the Throne. That one is, of course, is there, but I put the project that Kanye did a lot of mix, did most of the instrumentals for. It was kind of that big collaborative record. I can't remember what it was called. Um, it's the white one. It looks a bit like Watch the Throne.
I'm not sure if I've heard that one.
Real G's no. Um, anyway, out of all of them, I have My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy at a number 4 spot. It's still really dang good.
Yeah.
I put Kids. I'd probably say Kids See Ghosts is probably my most favorite project that he's worked on. Just love the a lot of the kind of creative peaks that were hitting on that project, and that it's short and to the point. It's not extraordinarily bloated with a lot of the Kanye isms that I am continuously frustrated with. Yet there's enough of that kind of intriguing personality of his to really come through and shine without it overstaying its welcome.
Right.
And Kid Cudi very much sounded a lot better in this context than he did in his previous other experiments in like indie and folk music and everything. So shit was just annoying. But this it felt it sounded a lot more interesting when he's working with Kanye on top. It's like, okay, well, yeah, the two of them kind of melding together, that's interesting. I don't want to listen to Kid Cudi do this on his own or whatever. I could care less. I don't want to hear any more like on his own projects, whatever. But if you do it with Kanye, I'm here for it.
I
It
was
might be
talking
interesting.
with my friend Jordan, who's a big fan of Kanye. That sometimes that Kanye has such an exceptional skill for features that he almost knows how to use other people's talents better than they do. Because we were thinking
Yeah,
about Maroon 5. I had like Late Registration is one of the last albums I listened to of Kanye, and like I was thinking about songs like Girls Like You, like what Maroon 5 are up to now, and then I hear his unbelievably beautiful bit in one of Kanye's songs in Late Registration. I'm like, how do you have a talent that incredible and yet this is the crap you're churning out now? Like, just
yeah,
unbelievable.
it's something, man.
Cause like
And
I do not like, uh, it's Adam Levine, right, for Maroon 5.
yes,
Like, I do not like how he uses his voice most of the time. That
I live
I know.
in misery.
That's funny because that's actually one of the few songs of theirs I like. But like, there's oh my god. But like, Girls Like You is ugh. But somehow in the song with Kanye, he like sings the best he ever has in his life. It's incredible.
Yeah, no, there's certainly many times where I would look at a Kanye feature, where just a feature on a Kanye song when I was listening through his discography, and I'd be like, "What?" And then I kind of heard that passage, and I was like, "Oh, okay, like interesting." Like I rarely ever was like, "Yeah, I expected that to be bad, and it was bad." Um, Most of the time it was like, "Wow, that was a lot better than I expected. Dang, good job, I guess."
Yeah. What do you think of the album Yay? The like the short one.
It's one of my favorite ones.
You probably would have a lot in common of taste with my friend Jordan because Yay is his favorite one, and he also really likes Kids See Ghosts. So you probably have a
Yeah,
lot of common ground there.
yeah, Yay is my third favorite. I have uh, Late Registration as my second favorite Kanye project.
Nice.
So I have a bit of old and new Kanye in there.
I
I'm
need to
busy,
listen a
oh
lot
Kanye.
more to Late Registration because I really liked it, but I've only listened a few times. There's a ton of material in there.
It's real good. I if I remember correctly, it's the album where he has that one song where he's like talking to his mom essentially through his music
I think it
directly,
is.
and about his like, where he's coming up in the industry and everything, and the
Yeah,
potential that he has and everything. And I'm sitting there like, man, this is kind of adorable,
I
honestly.
know,
I'm
it's
like,
so
wow,
wholesome.
this is so like emotionally vulnerable, and
That's the thing,
uh
he's so honest.
yeah, I know that song really stuck out to me. It might be one of my favorite Kanye songs, though I can't think of the name. I think it's just called Mama.
I think it is called
But
Momo.
yeah, I mean I love it because of that. It's so open. And yeah, there are many other rappers are so open about their love for their mothers, and they'll represent it in their music as well, but I've never like heard it to this degree, and without it sounding corny either. So,
That's the
it's
thing.
like, wow.
Kanye is the combination of both one of the like few truly individual people on this planet who you cannot lump in any category without him sticking out, but also at the same time he's really true to that. He doesn't try to
Yeah.
change himself to fit a category or anything. He's just radically independent. And so that adds a very unique quality to his music.
Yeah, that it does. I
Both being honest and being incredibly oddball.
and I just think that's so interesting that a personality like that has taken over the mainstream as much as it
Right.
has.
But it's
just
definitely the kind of person who does not come around often. It's a very
no.
much zeitgeist kind of celebrity.
Yeah, very much so.
It's like a David Bowie. It's like you can't do that again.
Yeah. No, you're right.
Yeah, but speaking about music, what else have you been listening to lately? I haven't listened to a ton of new stuff. I did listen to do you know much about Fishmans?
Oh, I've listened to Long Season, adore it, think it's absolutely
Nice.
fantastic, but I haven't explored really outside of that yet.
I love Long Season. I just listened to
So
their
good.
live album. That's like one of the
Yes,
highest rated on Rate Your Music. I think the
I've
version on
heard
Long
great
Season
things.
there is even better than the original Long Season. Like they do it in its entirety, and I think it's an even better rendition.
Mm.
It's amazing.
Ooh, I could buy a halberd right now if I want to. Ooh. Oh, dang it.
Ooh.
The poison killed me. I got poisoned to death. Demon Souls is so punishing. The levels are so long, but if you die, you have to start all the way back at the beginning of it. Ugh, it's brutal.
Speaking of punishing levels, I was listening to IGN has videos where they'll have developers watch speed runs of their own games,
Yeah,
And
I've seen that
they had
before.
one with Halo CE, and when they got to the one level, like the library level, they're like, "So what happened here?" And they were explaining that they were gonna have like a lot more going on there. They were gonna have like a setup where there was gonna be like an elevator structure that would like go throughout parts of the level, and but like because it didn't all come together, they basically just had to wall up parts of the level and make you just go through it as a slog.
Really?
It was fascinating.
Jeez.
So
That
it sounded
is
like they were
weird.
gonna make it a lot more dynamic, and they didn't have time, so they're like, just put some walls, and we'll make it into like an endurance thing.
Yeah, that's one of the interesting things about Bungie in general is that they were always so extraordinarily ambitious, but they never had the time to like fully achieve that ambition.
I think the
And
only game where they uh, like finished on schedule and like were able to throw in extra stuff because of that was Halo 3. Halo
yeah,
1, they had limits. Halo 2, they squandered most of their development and had to rush. And it's actually a miracle that game's as amazing as it is
oh
when you think
yeah,
about that.
definitely. It really says something when I say it's my favorite Halo game. It still
It's
is.
real good. Like, yeah, there's a cliffhanger ending, but like if I pulled that off in like oh shit, we got a rush at the end, like I would be super impressed.
Oh yeah.
But Halo 3 they finished early or were like on budget and everything, and so they were able to throw in stuff like Forge and theater mode. Yeah, and I don't know
It's
about Reach, but
definitely I'd say up to that point, it's definitely the most feature complete Halo game.
yeah,
Reach basically kind of takes a lot of that stuff from 3, but just does it again.
yeah.
In that, the very comprehensive single player, multiplayer, Forge and theater modes. Uh, so, but yeah, I mean, this time instead of Mr. Chef, it's, rando Spartans. So.
Who does it say?
I love Reach though. Reach is my second favorite Halo.
Yeah, it's a great one.
That's a bit of a controversial opinion, I suppose, but
Yeah,
from what I've been
but
hearing,
I think it's great.
I don't rank Halo 3 nearly as high as other people do. It's not even on my top 100.
Did you just not play
I
it much, or is it just not your vibe?
It's just not my vibe. I've played a lot of Halo 3. I've played a lot of
Interesting.
every Halo except for 5. I've played 5 about 3 times.
You have
Every other Halo game I have played at least 4 times through. At
wow,
least 4.
wow.
Um, I've played a lot of Halo campaigns in my time.
You have no idea how nostalgic those Halo 3 maps were for me to revisit after it being so long. Like, it is rare that a game inspires as much nostalgia as, oh yeah, that map! I remember that map so much! Uh,
Oh, that's
but,
great.
but, yeah, it is interesting though. I've been evaluating, I mean, I've done a lot more Halo 2 recently than Halo 3, and I've been trying to evaluate, and I think so far my opinion is that Halo 2 is kind of like more pure like in its multiplayer, in that Halo 3
Yeah.
added a lot of things, but then there's also some things that I think are like some equipment doesn't have as much use, and some vehicles like the Prowler, like I never used them, and I never used its helicopter much. I hate the Mauler, and so there's like, I think, yeah, it would be hard to say. I'm inclined to think that Halo 3 multiplayer is more my thing, especially because of the amazing maps. But it is interesting how I kind of also feel like there are some elements in there that like kind of stick out to me more than I think were in Halo 2. I don't recall as much anything in Halo 2 really sticking out to me, like, ugh, the Prowler, this is weird.
Okay. I never really had weird moments with 2, but I don't know. It just kind of clicked with me more. I think the one thing with 3 is that I think it added maybe a little too much to its multiplayer, because I got really used to playing Halo 2 online. I did not here again for context. I think I've explained this on stream or somewhere before. But when I would play Halo 2 back in the day, I never played it online on the original Xbox. I played split screen in LAN and campaign, but my multiplayer experience, I played it on PC. I had the Windows Vista version of the game, and I played that online. And then I played that for quite a while until I was finally able to get my hands on Halo 3, and I guess at that point I was just so used to how Halo 2 felt.
Right.
And I just kind of liked its game feel, and I hate to use the game feel thing because it's been kind of overused recently, but I just have no other way of explaining it. I just I prefer the mechanics of 2 to 3. Um, I think 3 feels a little more sluggish to me in some places. Uh, yeah, I still love the campaign though. I think three's campaign is great. I play the campaign all the time, but its multiplayer just is not. It just doesn't gel with me really, and that's kind of the main reason why I wouldn't have Halo 3 ranked so high for me, because its multiplayer I think just falls completely flat with me.
That's
But that
interesting.
campaign's great though. That's a good campaign. I love playing that campaign co-op as well. It's a damn good campaign.
It's interesting. I would say that I'm definitely gonna need to play more Halo 3 to compare to my more recent feelings with Halo 2, because it's been so long since I played Halo 3. But I do feel some weapons I feel less inclined to use in Halo 3 as I did in Halo 2, and felt better using them. Like, the gunplay might have been better, well-rounded in that game. But one
Uh,
thing that I kind of feel also is that I really like the maps. I think the maps in Halo 3 are incredible.
For me, I don't think I really have any that really strike me much. Um, in terms of size, I think they definitely had some that were bigger than two. Two's maps I remember being a bit smaller in the grand scheme of things. They certainly had some big maps still,
Yeah.
but um,
I think Halo 3's maps have some real distinct layouts, some real distinct aesthetics.
the thing is, I just can't think of a Halo 3 map that just is really noteworthy for me,
That's
because I'm
interesting.
thinking of several, and they're fine or bad.
Interesting. I love Guardian. I love Valhalla. I love Sandtrap. I love uh,
Not for me.
that one I did the Gauss Hog on. I think is fascinating. I love Last Resort, which is I think Zanzibar from Halo 2.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, most of the best Halo 3 maps came from Halo 2.
Well, I like some of the
I
original
love
ones a lot.
Zanzibar.
I love
Zanzibar's a damn good
Valhalla.
map.
I love what you can do on Sandtrap, like especially with the elephants.
Valhalla.
There is nothing like the elephant experience in Halo 2.
I'm trying to remember Valhalla.
That's like the
I'm
Blood
looking it
Gulch
up.
kind of map.
Oh yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, Valhalla's great. Valhalla's a damn good map. That's
Oh, and the
probably the best
pit. I
Halo
love
3
the
map.
pit.
Valhalla's a damn good map. I definitely will agree. That one's great.
Let's see. We can use Cedra.
The pit. I think I might be.
We
I think I
played
know
that
the one you're talking about.
when we were playing together. It's
The
like
pit.
a
Yeah,
fighting
the
arena.
pit's the pit's pretty good. I wouldn't say it's a favorite, but it's good.
I think especially in the aesthetics department, I really like a lot of the Halo 3 ones, how they've got very distinct locales. Oh, what's the one with
Yeah.
the giant elevator? Oh, I forget. But there's like a bottom part and then a really high shaft that goes to this whole other upper part. I love that map too.
You talking about Ivory Tower?
No. It's in Halo 3. There's like, I forget. But on my first Halo 3 stream, we did it a few times. I think I might have done SWAT on there, but like, it's got like 2 levels, but they're like way separated by height, so like they're completely distinct playing fields. And
it is not ringing a bell for me.
I don't remember some of the names, but I remember the game feel.
Yeah, the game feel.
Okay, I don't think I have Executor yet.
Oh boy.
Let's see if we can catch this guy then.
The pleb filter, Yahtzee, Ben Yahtzee, Crossout, the zero punctuation dude, came out with his epic-based gamer opinions on Resident Evil Village, and surprise, he poo-poos it. Join in next week when he poo-poos next game.
Oh no. Did you really like Village?
Yeah, I did. I'm just... that was just kind of a joke, essentially, about how I'm kind of just sick and tired of the angry gamer critical discourse. It's just kind of old and boring, and I'm, the only thing that really makes me want to watch zero punctuation videos anymore is some of the funny Photoshop edits that he makes.
Don't you love how he is literally the only person left at that place? What's it called?
The Escapists.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? I'll be honest. There's the Escapist show, which has their editor-in-chief, and I can't remember his name, but also Jack Packard, the guy from Red Letter Media.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and they kind of like... It's kind of like a weekly show where they'll talk about... Like, they'll either, like, talk about, like, a new game that's out, they'll kind of review it, or they'll have, like, an interesting topic discussion that they'll have about the game industry or something, and I actually really like it. They're about like a 30-minute video chat thing that I kind of listen to sometimes, and I think they're real neat, but nice. I think it's just kind of funny that I could give less of a shit about zero punctuation really anymore, but oh hey, this 15,000 views every week video here, this is the one I'm kind of gravitating towards.
Remember the days of the infinite amount of angry video game nerd ripoffs?
Yeah, the irate gamer.
Did you ever see the game? What's his name? The Game Dude or something? But like
Game Dude? Is that the dude who got angry about his like foreskin or something?
I have no idea. All I know is he has an incredible theme song that I always get stuck in my head, where it's like some cat with a banjo goes like, "He is the game dude, he is so rude."
What in the goddamn?
Look it up. It's
okay,
wild.
all right.
Oh, you know what? Maybe I'll put it on stream. How about that?
Okay.
We can watch it together.
Yeah,
it's also like
that's
super long too.
Yeah, that's the dude who yeah, okay, that is the guy I'm thinking of.
If I get copyright stricken for this, I will be amazed. Can you imagine?
He is the guy who like had this weird thing with a girl, and it was kind of like really inappropriate or something, and he was really weird, and then he was the one who was angry at his parents for getting him circumcised.
Oh my.
So he was talking about like tugging his winky certain ways to get his foreskin back, essentially. It was it's the same guy. It's the same guy.
Alright, let's play this.
That's how I know him.
Let's see if this works.
Oh, 2 minutes.
I know.
2 minutes. That's so long.
I don't know how to change the volume.
He plays the games that put mankind to shame. They insult the brain because they are so lame. Now listen up, the Game Dude is his name. Spends most of his time playing shitty games. Some from the present, some from the past. But rest assured graphics so bad, they make you want to puke. The music's so annoying, you'll quickly hit the mute. But who is this man?
No self-awareness.
The one who plays them, so you don't have to. Woo, he is a game dude. He is so rude. He is a gamer with a bad attitude. He plays the games that brought mankind to shame. They insult the brain because they are so lame. Stories are bland. They rip off Wonderland. Look at our dragonfly, now it looks like a man. Our flying squirrel can't walk up the stairs. And why is our bear just a bunch of squares? A werewolf, our hedgehog became. Our bandicoot himself he defamed. No one likes the puss, our fox is now a wuss. Look at these games, what a fun platypus. Woo! He is a game dude. They are so lame. They insult the brain because they are so lame.
That was...
I
That
apologize,
could
it was
not...
so loud.
That took forever for it to finish. Oh, that was
incredible.
torture.
Oh.
Oh, jeez. I'm gonna make a complaint to the UN.
So many amazing things. Fuck platypus and his incredible faces. His like attempts to like do AVGN kind of over exaggeration that just come off as the creepiest things ever. It's cringes.
It's
Amazing.
It's pretty cringe.
Reject modernity, return to tradition.
Return to cringe.
Okay, I don't think I've told you on yet. Let me see.
Oh, I've had my fill of the Demon Souls for the night. I think I might be done playing the video games. Just gonna probably scroll some Twitter before I go to bed.
Okay, let's see if we can catch this here Jolteon.
He is the game dude.
It always gets stuck in my head.
Kill me.
Why would you make that your theme song?
He is the game dude.
He is so rude.
Man, you know what old video game review channel I miss?
What?
Classic Game Room.
Oh, I think I used to watch them a lot. I think I used them for like footage for some
Lord
videos.
Carnage. That man was based as hell. He made some of the best game reviews of like the earlier YouTube era.
I swear they like
That
reviewed
guy.
every single game that existed.
Yeah, he had the runoff channel CGR Undertow, and I even really like that channel too. But yeah, no, now he like rebranded the channel to 80s comics, and he just does like doodle streams or something like that, or maybe reviews a comic book every now and then or something. It's just like
Oh, the great have fallen.
yeah. I mean, I get it, though. He probably lost his passion for it and everything, and I think he was running into a lot of financial difficulties trying to keep this a job, so
Yeah.
he
Well,
just
YouTube
was like...
is a very unstable way to have a job. They keep
Yeah,
changing the
'cause it-
algorithm and stuff, so like, now you get a whole bunch of short videos, because we really want to be TikTok.
Yeah.
Whole bunch of animators got screwed over years ago. Now they make more
Oh,
money.
sick.
They make more money streaming their art than actually releasing it. Which is
Yeah,
messed up.
honestly.
What perverse incentives.
Yeah. Bit of a problem.
Okay, I think someone in this town gives you an Eevee. I wonder what it'll be in this randomized version, because it's gonna be something completely different.
is the game dude. Ugh,
See, that's why it gets stuck in your head.
I hate it. Hey, Adult Swim is based. They greenlit Smiling Friends.
Yeah, I saw. One of my friends shared that to me. I'm so excited about that.
Yeah, baby.
It's gonna be so good.
Episodes this year. Let's go.
Let's go.
I'm so excited. And we're getting those new movies as well for Venture Bros, Metalocalypse, and Aqua Teen. Like, man, Adult Swim, they're kind of winning me back right now. I kind of stopped caring for a little while. I know we still have Uzumaki to release as well. I'm I'm very much,
Are they making a
intrigued.
series off of his stuff?
Yeah, a limited series of
Wow.
Uzumaki. Yeah. They announced it like before the pandemic, but it got delayed because of it and everything, and I think it's coming out this year. It looks really cool. There's a trailer and it looks like so good.
This is a room where you meet the developers. And you've got one guy who's horny for all of the gym leader girls.
Yeah. Oh, how self-aware. Oh! I might be getting a fat PS3 soon.
Ooh.
Not the backwards compatible model, though.
Oh.
Unfortunately, it's only the 2 USB port one, but I'll still be getting a fat PS3 for like real cheap.
Well, that's nice.
Yeah, I'm so excited. It's it's a PS3 model. I've always wanted, but you just don't find them anymore.
Yeah. The only reason I was ever considering getting one of those was for the backwards compatibility, but I still don't have any model of PS3 yet.
You know, as ugly as it is, and as many people would normally kind of advise against it, I would honestly just go for the Super Slim.
I was considering
it's got the
going for the Slim. That seemed like what people said was the best one, but...
Yeah, they say that's the best one. It definitely looks the best, and it doesn't feel nearly as cheap. The big thing for me though is that the Super Slim doesn't have a mechanical like disk drive. It doesn't suck in your discs. It's a slide top thing. So like you could always keep that thing running and whatever. It would be a lot easier to maintain that than to have to crack open the console in its entirety to, fix a disk drive or something like that. That's just kind of how I think about it. So like I'll keep a disk drive model and I'll probably use it until it shits itself, but I always will have my little Super Slim just in case. Also, the Super Slim had larger hard drives, if I remember correctly, though.
Looks like Eevee got turned into an Electrode. Which is interesting. Also makes the Overworld sprite appropriate, because it's literally just a Pokeball. But how do I get back down there? I wonder what Pokemon are the Game Corner rewards now. Let's see if any of them are worth actually doing the Game Corner over, because I always avoided casino-like stuff in games.
I think I did a little bit of stuff like that in some of the games where I did a little bit of Pokemon gambling. I wanted to ask, kind of curious, always kind of looking for new and interesting content to splurge on. Favorite game reviewer?
I have
YouTube
not listened
creator.
to much in a while, so I'm not sure.
Okay, interesting.
Donkey has pretty good reviews, but I don't watch his very often.
Yeah, I need to kind of catch up on Donkey.
I don't think I've listened to reviewer types for a while. I think most of what I listen to when it comes to game stuff is either something like Oni plays or
Yeah.
or like when it comes to actual opinion-based content, something more along the lines of the Gaming Brit Show or Super Eye Patch Wolf.
Okay. Yeah, that's how I was kind of what more of the channels I was thinking of was Eye Patch Wolf and Brit Show, and because there's a few of those opinionated channels that I've been watching and discovering recently, and there's some really good ones in there. I'm just trying to see what else might be out there, as I've watched basically every single Thor high heels video and caught up with at least his most recent video. He did a review of Resident Evil 8. It was a really good video. He's usually a video every once in a blue moon kind of guy, but he's been uploading somewhat consistently recently, and the quality has not changed. So I think he's actually kind of turned this into a job because he's got enough money from Patreon and his solo music career that he can kind of keep this up. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I don't
Some
listen
W's in
to
the
too
chat.
many traditional reviewers. It's mainly like the more, oh, here's just something random from the past we're going to talk about. So I kind of feel like I should learn more, like, oh, who's a good game reviewer, who's a good movie reviewer, but
Yeah,
I haven't
I
done
like
a ton.
Thor. I like Thor High Heels because he kind of does both, where he'll talk about kind of both, because his review of Resident Evil 8 is basically him comparing it to Sonic Unleashed. And it makes a lot more sense in context of the video, and it's actually really interesting how he ties it together. So, it's kind of funny, but
Interesting.
yeah, no, it's real weird, but really funny.
I don't think this guy's, I don't think the game corner's really worth it. I already have a Cubone, I already have a Wartortle, and I can get a Charizard in the Viridian Forest, so I don't think there's any point to doing any of that.
Nope.
Nope. Even in blue, I didn't even want to bother for the Porygon. Okay, we go down here.
Oh, I need to jump back on Oni Plays again, 'cause I see that they've jumped back into Ocarina of Time.
Yeah, I think they have a little message at the beginning of the first episode that says, we didn't have time to finish, but we did manage to record some episodes, so here we go. So I guess they don't get around to beating the game, but they've definitely put out a couple episodes so far.
Yeah. I still haven't finished Yeek yet.
I've really enjoyed their Yeek playthrough.
I need to watch more of it. Did they finish the Digimon game though?
No, and I think that's a long game. I bought it for one of my sisters, and
Yeah, they haven't uploaded a video on it in a while.
yeah, I think
think
the
they
game
fell
is
off.
like, I think it's like a 60-hour game, so.
Yeah, they weren't even really having much fun with it anyway. Julia was just kind of playing it while Oni's just like, I'm bored the whole
Chris
time.
is picky. He's not open to everything.
Though he's been finding Yeek interesting though.
Yeah, that's as I've actually found that very interesting that he's gotten so much into Yeek, because I'm like, huh, he tends to be very picky.
Yeah, he's just a based gamer.
I think he could open his horizons a little more.
He could, yes. I mean, we all kind of could, to be
Sometimes
honest.
it feels like the only thing he likes in the world is like Final Fantasy VII and Melee and not much, and Crash Bandicoot and not much else.
Yeah.
Okay, we don't have a ton of money, but
Well, I'm curious when Matthew Matosis is going to release a new video. I haven't heard anything from him in a while. He did a really good review of The Last of Us Part 2.
nice. I still need to play The Last of Us Part 1.
Gosh, he hasn't had a video out in 4 months. This man disappears for so long, and then he just comes back with like a big video.
Yeah.
He did a really good review of Death Stranding. It's like 45 minutes long. So, oof. But it's a really cool video.
Yeah, I don't think I'll check it out until I beat Death Stranding, because
That's such a good game.
I don't want any spoilers for the bizarre-ass plot.
Oh yeah, it's wacky ass, but I love that game. I have grown to love Death Stranding more with time. Where I have grown to dislike Metal Gear Solid 5 more with time, Death Stranding is doing the exact opposite. I'm gaining a greater appreciation for it the longer I've been away from it.
Yes, some games do that. You like have to give it some time. Like I didn't even fully appreciate Silent Hill 2 until a little time had gone on, and I kept thinking about it and listening to the music and like, oh, that was a special time, huh?
Yeah, no, I loved Death Stranding even when I played it. I got the platinum trophy in the damn game. Like, I loved it. I put a lot of time into it. The thing was just I guess it didn't really connect with me as much until like I was in those final few bits of completing the game and finally getting the last thing done, and then uninstalling the game shortly after, kind of like showing off my completion and whatever, and then just kind of sitting on it now and thinking about it, and it's kind of made me curious to go back to it, hoping that we either A, get a PS5 upgrade, maybe a new trophy list. I'll see if I'll want to recomplete it. Maybe not. That's a bit of a commitment. But at the very least, I still have GeForce Now, the streaming service, so I could just buy the Steam port and just play it and make it look super pretty and just stream it over the internet.
What is GeForce Now? Is that kind of like so is it like cloud streaming kind of stuff? Or...
Yeah, but it's for games you already own
okay.
that are on your Steam and Epic and even Ubisoft accounts. So
like if you don't have the best hardware but you want to buy some nice games.
Yeah, that's how I played Cyberpunk 2077.
Oh boy.
I have a junk like 1050 Ti laptop or whatever, but I streamed it off of a 2080 Ti somewhere in a server.
Everyone knows the real way to play that is on Xbox One and PS4.
Oh, dear lord. Yeah, it's pretty rough.
One of the funniest things I saw about that game is that like child models are adult models shrunken down and kids' faces put on them, which is very interesting.
I might get the game again when it finally gets its next gen patch, but I'll probably just dip for a pre-owned copy because I'm pretty sure they're going to be pretty cheap by then. And then I can just put the PS4 disc in the 5, and because they said it'll come with a free upgrade, so I'll just get that PS5 upgrade from the disc, and then I'll see how it holds up upon a second playthrough. But it's a interesting game in that when I played it, I was looking at it and I'm like, I know what they're going for. It's like I know what they're trying to do, and what they're trying to do looks to be great.
Right.
But they're just not hitting the mark. Whether that be technically or even story-wise, it's not as strong either way. But it has potential, and they're gonna make like expansions and so forth for the story and everything, and
Right.
even free updates and new free quests and stuff. Like they're kind of going a Witcher 3 route with it, and so I'm like, okay, well, I'm in for the long haul. I'm intrigued. I'm willing to be won over further as time goes on.
Right.
Um,
So we've hit our first hour, so I'm just
Oh,
going
sorry.
to run some ads in just a sec here. Just a reminder to viewers that subscribers will not receive any ads. I just note that because there's an option to let subscribers see ads anyway. I don't like to hide any content behind paywalls or anything, so I hope no matter whether you give or you don't, everyone's able to have the same kind of experience. But I do appreciate whatever anyone is willing to give. A dollar donation does way more for me than like a bunch of ad views. And I'm planning on showing appreciation for whoever can donate, gift the most subs, or cheer the most by the time we finish Pokemon Red. Whoever is number one in all those categories will be able to nominate future streams for me to do. Not immediately, but they will get added to the queue of future material. So if you want to pick something for me to stream in the future, that's a good way to ensure that you get that. So I'm just going to run some ads. While I do that, I'm just going to do some checking for team balancing, looking at some of the new Pokemon I got, see if any of them are better than some of the Pokemon I've got on my team. So it's a little bit tedious, so a good thing to run ads over. So let me do that. Okay. If you wanted to continue anything you were saying, feel free.
oh no, I was wrapped up by that point. So
Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna look at some team balancing, see if we got any good stuff. Maybe Executor will be good. We'll have to see. Mr. Mime is definitely not as useful anymore, but he's the only Pokemon that can use Flash, so he kinda can't go away for the time being.
So I don't know if you've heard of the game Outriders. It's some newer game that's kind of a looter shooter, I guess.
Yeah, I don't think I've heard about that one.
I haven't even seen any gameplay for it, honestly. A lot of people were like really hyping it up, like real hardcore, thinking like, oh, it's gonna be, the next best thing, better than sex and whatever. Well, apparently within its like first month, it's dropped 93% of its Steam players. So, you know,
That's
yeah.
not good.
Yeah. So kind of nice to not really give a shit about the new online games. The single player stuff though is pretty good right now.
Then
God, I hope not. That'd be kind of funny though, but sad at the same time. Because apparently I heard that gameplay in Outriders is actually pretty good. Like, they did a good job on how it feels.
okay. Is it like what kind of game is it?
They tried marketing it as a not looter shooter,
But it is.
but it is. They're like, this isn't your average looter shooter, and people are like, kinda is. And they're like, nah, bro.
No, bro. It's a different strain. Trust me, bro.
Yeah, but apparently their like servers are just dog ass right now, so they're having a real hard time with keeping up with players and updates and all sorts of stuff. So whatever will happen will happen. I'm intrigued nonetheless.
Right. Well, I just checked Electrode to see if its moves were good, and they are definitely not, so we're not going to be using it. I use a team balancer to, like, try out some different combinations. I try to keep it so that I don't have three, like, my team is not prone to, like, so there's, like, you can have 2 weaknesses to a type, but if you hit 3, that's a problem. And so I try to keep that kind of balance so that I can't get wiped out by one type. So Electrode was a possibility that would still keep the balance, but its moveset is not that great, so we will keep it as is.
So, with all of that being said, it's time that I have to dip so that I can make sure I can function at work tomorrow.
Alright.
So, I will bid you a farewell, my good friend, and I shall talk to you soon.
Talk to you soon.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Okay. Alright, let me just check my phone quickly. See if... Hold on, let me just text. Okay. Alright, so I think the plan will be to clear out the rocket base in the game corner, and then with that experience gathered, we can take on Erika. Oh, wait, this is not the right building. Because we have no idea what Erika will have, so we can't really prepare for it. We'll just see if we're leveled up enough, and if not, then we just do some grinding. Alright, let's see if I can remember how this base is laid out. Maybe my siege was not very powerful. It would be nice if we could get another Pokemon with a good psychic move, because that's pretty much the reason we have Seadra. Let's use Nidoking. It's pretty good for not very effective. It's a low PP move, but it's really the best option, so... Okay, let's swap out Wigglytuff. We're probably going to need to deposit some items. Oh, yep. Let's go back and do that. Okay, let's deposit some items. Huh, so this is too much. Let's put away the X defend. Let's put away Old Rod, I think, because it's only been Vileplume. Let's put away HMO1. Let's keep HMO5 for now. Let's put away the coin case. I don't want that. Well, let's put the other HM away anyway. Okay, hopefully that's good. Hopefully we can get some full heals at some point and replace the other status related items. Okay, escape rope. That's pretty useful. Is this the place with the teleports, or is that, that's Silphco, right? This is just the place with the elevators and the card keys. I think with the levels that my Pokemon are at, Erika shouldn't be much of a problem, so this extra experience, you know, might as well do this first if it's here, before facing her, just in case. Alright, these, move pads. I think I was able to figure them out last time. We'll see how much I remember of how they work. I noted this in my last playthrough, but it's very interesting how much levels can vary in an area at this point. And I think it kind of does suggest less of a linearity. Hey, Lieutenant Lions Gaming. How you doing? This is Dylan. Oh! Do I have you followed? If I don't... Hold on. Oh, I followed you, yeah. Let me add you as a friend. How you doing, Dylan? What do you think of my team so far? Yeah, I think I'm following this one too. But what do you think of what my team's become? Is it interesting? Okay, let's switch to Seadra. No, Kingdra's not a thing in this game. In fact, Seadra might get replaced. He's here because he's got a good psychic move. But, he's not the best. I think Kingdra's Gen 2. I think it was the first dragon type they added aside from the Dratinis. Arbok is one of my favorites so far because he's really good at catching Pokemon with the Sleep Powder. Nidoking's got some great moves. Mr. Mime is really only here because he's got Flash at this point. So, if I were to say anyone might get swapped out, it might be Mr. Mime or Seadra. Oh, and look, this random guy is a Zapdos. I think Nidoking should take this guy out. Last time I fought one of these, it wiped out my whole team. Oh no, they've got Lovely Kiss. This is... this might not be good. They've got Lovely Kiss and Hyper Beam. It's not a good combo. Let's see if we can get a good Blizzard in. There we go. Thank goodness, those guys can be havoc. Last time I fought when I almost whited out if it wasn't for... I forget who saved us, I think it was Arbok. Okay, so you can go down there. You can go this way. I'm gonna have to fast forward these because they're annoying. So either way, I end up going this way. Ooh, I'll be able to sell that. Okay. Gotten a lot of moonstones. They really give those out, don't they? Okay, I think that's how we're supposed to get down here. Is this the elevator, or what's this? Okay, yeah, that's gonna be useful. Just felt like exploring, you know? Just a tourist. Okay, let's send out Seadra. Ooh. Not a great idea, but doesn't seem to be very powerful. Ghastly. Yeah, let's keep this. Whatever that glowing is, you won't be able to see it to fruition. Pidgeotto. Let's do... Nidoking. Farfetch'd, we can keep him out. Okay, you missed twice. Okay, let's go through here. Hyper Potion. I think that's what it was. Now, where's the guy who has the key card? Do we still need to find him? Alright, just get through it. Of course he strikes first, even though he's 9 levels below me. Yes, we will use Seadra again. Starmie, we should use Nidoking again. I can't wait for Gold and Silver to introduce the XP bar. That'll be really nice to have on me. It's convenient. I don't think they could have had the pixel resolution for it for this. It would be very basic in this game. So, we can go to other floors, but I think we're supposed to go the other way first. Oh, I can't even do that. Is it a guy over? Nope, not over here. That's a dead end. Rare candy, better use that up. And we should use it on, I think, Nidoking, right? Because he's got real good moves. Trying to wrap my head around this. There we go. Nidoking was always a fave of Gen 1 in mine. I thought Nidoking had a real cool design when I was younger, but I never really used him in anything. I mean, I didn't really have any opportunity to. I guess Fire Red and Leaf Green would have been my first opportunity, but I don't think I could find a Nidoran male in my version. Nidoking is cool. I'd love to have him around. And he seems to have real good moves, too, so... We got lucky. The reason we have this Wigglytuff is, we gave up Coughing, which had a ground move, and then we came across this Wigglytuff with a ground move. And then it's also got electric and grass, which is kind of a replacement for... Oh wait, why am I doing this? I'm so stupid. Why did my brain go to that? But yeah, it kind of replaces Slowpoke too with the electric and grass. Okay, and then Seadra. We're just trying to level up our Pokemon to prepare for Erika. I think we're ready, but might as well do the extra experience if it's already here. Where am I? Are you the one with the keycard? Yeah, I think it's you. I think the reason I was using ground moves is because I was talking about it. That's probably why I had it on the brain. But I think I'm out of awakenings, so just gotta hope I don't get killed. Oh no, I should probably switch if it's got a fighting move. We can use Mr. Mime. Of course it uses Sleep Powder immediately again. So yeah, this team might be a poison-focused team. Nidoking and Arbok stand the greatest chance of sticking around for now. Hey, Eliza, glad to have you here too. Eliza, give your evaluation of my team right now. It's changed a lot, and it might change in the future. It's been very interesting doing Randomizer. So far, we put Vileplume in the daycare. Right now, I think our most valuable team member is Nidoking, but Arbok's really good for catching Pokemon because it's got Sleep Powder. All the colors fit except the last one. Oh yeah, they're kind of like pink, blue, purple. It is aesthetic. The sprites in this game are a little weird, but they've really grown on me. I really like the way they look, honestly, for the most part. It's got a little more character sometimes. I do really like the models in the new Pokemon games, but I think it's cool when they can do something a little different. Eliza, in real life, would you have any of these Pokemon? Which ones would you not want? I assume you probably would want, like, a Wigglytuff. Probably would not want a Nidoking or an Arbok. And I think you said you like Mr. Mime, so... probably have him do chores around the house, right? Spot on so far. What about Seadra and Farfetch'd? I imagine you wouldn't care for Seadra. You might like Farfetch'd? And Dylan, which of these Pokemon would you want on a team or in real life or whatever? Yeah, I imagine you would like Wigglytuff the most. Like the cutesy, soft ones. Swords Dance. What does that even do? Let me look it up. Should I replace Glare with Swords Dance? I think Glare paralyzes, so that might be useful. Attack stat. I haven't usually dealt much with stat-related moves. Dylan likes snakes, so probably Arbok. I think I'm not gonna do Sword Dance. Let me just double check what Glare does. Yeah, paralyzes. That seems more useful to me. Seadra's grown on me a bit after having him around. No more room for items. Let's sell the nugget and put some TMs away. Oh wait, no, this one. Yeah, and then let's just sell the nugget. And then maybe buy something. How long have you been playing this game now? About an hour and a half. So, we've been going for a little bit, but not a ton. Okay, so now, how many Great Balls do we have? We have 14. We have 6 Super Potions. Probably hold off on that for now. I think we're good on revives. Thanks for reminding me to join. The music has made me so happy. Isn't it so nice? Let's get some revives. The revives are gonna break the bank for now. Let's get some awakenings. How many antidotes do we have? Let's buy 2 antidotes. And then let's leave it at that for now. When we get more money, we'll do more things. let's get back to where we were. I think... Did we even... Why didn't we get that when we were... Huh. Oh, I guess we went to a different part, right? I think that's what we did. Kitty? Wanna join me, kitty? Wow? You wanna sit in my lap? Yeah, kitty, why are you making such weird noises? Meow. You're so cute. Yes, you are. Yeah, I'm glad to have you and Dylan back. It's been a little while, and I love having you guys around. Love your commentary. Love, showing off these games to you guys. So yeah, I think it was, up here that the item we couldn't grab was. I think it was the one that was down here, so... I think, now we just gotta use the lift key. So, that's down this way, right? I'll speed this up again once, my cat feels he's been pet enough. You're so socially needy, but it's okay. Because I love you. You're so cute. You're so sweet and cute. You make a lot of noise, though. Alright, what floor is this? Now, does this key also work on these door things, or do I need a separate key for that? Because if I do, that's really annoying with the key items. I wonder if the Elite Four will have, like, basic stage Pokemon. I wonder if there'll even be a challenge at all. I hope we have a chance to catch Porygon in a way that's not annoying. Oh, I guess it just clears after you beat him? I guess you get the key to open this stuff up in the Sylph Co. So now... I think we just gotta go to other floors. It's gonna be so fascinating seeing these Pokemon in 3D. And it'll be the very same ones. How can you not see the beauty of our evil? I love how Team Rocket has not really come up with a justification for what they do. They're just like, I love being evil. Pokemon are only to be used for money. I sure do love doing crime. It's funny. So I think let's do Seadra. He took himself out. Venonat. Yeah, let's use Seadra again. Unless you probably wouldn't want a Venonat, right? Big puffball with bug eyes and bug mouth. Wasn't there a theory that Venonat was going to turn into Butterfree or something, and what would Caterpie have turned into? Venomoth? Oh no. Let's just fight through it, unless it's got something good against me. There we go. Oh no. Antidote on Wigglytuff. I think that's iron, is what it said. Is this where I fight Giovanni again? Or is this the first time? I can't remember. I made a little weird noise there. Hey, don't try to eat the cable. That's special. I need that. Alright, what's Team Rocket got this time? Let's swap Confusion for Glare. Because that's the main reason we have you, Seadra. Staryu, let's use Mr. Mime. Oh, he's gonna use my own weapon against me. Probably something that can resist electric types, so... He's making those noises when he's playing with the little mouse toy. I have no idea why. It's so bizarre. Eliza, if you're still watching, sometimes when Link makes that noise, it's when he's got that little mouse toy in his mouth. So maybe we gotta keep it away from him at night, because he gets really into it. Why do you do that? I know, he's such a weird cat. I know cats are supposed to be weird, but even for a cat, so like, if you see him playing with that toy and it's getting late, like, take it from him, because those noises he was making just now, that was just because he had it in his mouth. I have no idea why. He's the weirdest, funniest, horny kitty ever. Okay, we're just dropping off some items so that we can grab whatever was in there. And then we're gonna fight Erika. Do you remember Erika from the show? She's one of the gym leaders. She's the grass type. She looks like a Japanese maiden in a kimono. Let's get to the elevator, because all we're after is that one item, whatever it is. Oh, no. Yeah, I remember the episode with Erika. I remember they were in like a greenhouse and they gave Bulbasaur Pokenip, which was like catnip for Pokemon. Oh, the Sylph Scope. Oh, I think I must be about where, Ethan is in Fire Red, because he was telling me he just got the Sylph Scope. Eliza, there's a really funny old man outside the gym. You gotta see what he says. Wait, first let me... I don't need to heal, right? Yeah, everyone's fully healed. So you gotta use cut to get to this gym. Because it's all the way over here. Look what this old man says. This gym is great. It's full of women. It's an old perv looking at all the women in here. I think, yeah, there's only women trainers in this gym. Eliza, would you have a Nidoran? I think you'd love them. They're like cute and rabbit-like, right? You just probably wouldn't evolve them like in the Nidoking over there. It used to be one of my faves. Yeah, I bet. I always liked Nidoran a lot. But I also loved their evolutions. I remember in Pokemon Stadium, though, I think Nidorina looks really ugly in that one. I think the way they modeled and animate her is kind of weird. It's kind of got a little bit of charm to it, though, but it's not the most photogenic. Lapras, we can keep Mr. Mime out for that. I love Lapras' sprite in this game. It looks real good. Stop making that noise with your mouse toy. I'm gonna take it away from you if you do that. Thank you. Eliza, what trainer class would you be in this world? Would you be Beauty? Okay, calm down, kitty. I'm taking that from you. You can play with it later. You can play with it when it's not nighttime. You can't be loud right now. You gotta calm down. Stop sleeping in the day and start being active in the day and start sleeping at night. Well, so that's Beauty. There's Lass if you're a young girl and Junior Trainer if you're a young girl. I'm not sure what other girl classes. I think there's Cool Trainer, boy and girl version. I forget what they look like. Maybe ask Dylan to pull up what the old red and blue trainer classes are. See which one you think you'd fit in best with. I remember in Gen 3 they had a... Ooh, yes, I will give him Dig. I remember in Gen 3 they added flower girls who just like picking up flowers. They added breeders later on who just like raised Pokemon in daycare. Yeah, maybe take a look at what trainers are out there. See which one fits. Or maybe a specific gym leader like Misty or Sabrina. So I think in this gym we've seen beauties and lasses. Let's see in here what else there is. Yeah, maybe they didn't have as many female classes at this point yet. Scratch? Why would you want Scratch at this point? Okay, let's fight some of the other trainers who are in here. Might as well. You better not underestimate girl power. Oh, here's another one. Yeah, this is a cool trainer girl. That's what they look like. You can see they still have whips from back when Pokemon trainers were all gonna have whips. Pincer. Let's use Arbok. Yeah, so some of the Pokemon trainers have whips because they were all gonna like whip their Pokemon. It went through a lot of changes as it was developed. Because they were figuring this all thing out. Someone had to figure it all out. It didn't just always exist. That's why this game had more on the cutting room floor than any of the other games, because they were still figuring out so much. The original, I think you know this, Eliza, but the original inspiration for having it be Pokemon trading and collecting was the creator loved to collect bugs when he was a young kid, and he wanted to kind of turn that into something for today's kids. Because he collected bugs with a net when he was a kid, like in Animal Crossing. I wonder what's in my fossil when I finally revive it. Because it could be completely random what it's going to turn into. We'll see what my fossil contains. Okay, let's put Seadra in front. Okay, I gotta get closer to this, cut this so I can fight the other trainer, and also heal up. No, I'm not the Peeping Tom. The Peeping Tom is the old man, lady. do you think of these girls' Pokemon, Eliza? Do they represent girl power good? Let's put Arbok. I haven't heard girl power in a minute. I know it's a very 90s phrase, isn't it? Very 90s pop feminism. Alright, I think that's all the trainers in here. So let's go heal up. And we will take on Erika, the 4th gym leader. Do you know this game actually references stuff like the USA and the Apollo landing and South America, because they hadn't yet figured out it would be its own world. So they make references to stuff in the real world because they hadn't figured that out yet. The old man's still being a peeping Tom. Alright, let's save, and then we'll take on Erika herself. Let's see what her grass-type Pokemon are. When I was a kid, I really liked her design, but I probably liked Sabrina the most. You can tell they were still drawing a lot on Japanese culture at this point. It was not as international as it became. So let's do Nidoking. Oh wow, it is actually pretty close to my level, so maybe this might be a slight challenge. Dig might do a fair amount of damage to me. Okay. It didn't do a ton. But this guy's gonna be real annoying going back underground over and over. I think his other move is teleport, so in this randomized game, Lickitung just want to get the hell out of anywhere. Any situation, they will not face you. Yes, Arbok. I'm gonna talk to Mom. I'll let you know if I come back. Okay. Yeah, just let me know if you come back in. Bone Meringue. You could do. Oh, she did have Tangela! Doesn't she have Tangela originally? Did it randomly give her the same Pokemon again? If so, that's incredible. so now I can use Strength. And I got Mega Drain. That'll be useful, potentially. Let me save now that I got the 4th badge. I think the next, one is Koga, right? Go back to the Pokemon Center. Oh, I did not mean to come in here. So this town is still overrun with Team Rocket, right? Let me go to this route. I wonder what the Snorlax is turned into. Okay, so it's been another hour. So I'm gonna run some ads again and just do some grinding, fighting wild Pokemon, catching any new Pokemon if I can. Just a reminder, subscribers should not receive any ads. I don't like to put stuff behind a paywall, but if you do want to give back to my channel, a $1 donation is worth tons more than ad views. So if you want to support, that's the best way to do it, over at my Streamlabs link. Whoever donates the most, cheers the most, and gifts the most subs by the time this run of Pokemon Red ends, however many streams that takes, will be able to nominate future streams. And that's for each category separately. So if you are number 1 in that category, you'll be able to pick some of the stuff I do in the future. So let me run some ads, and we will then we'll come back after that, and I'll just have done some grinding. Pidgey. Do I have Pidgey? Let me look up if I have Pidgey. Yeah, I have Pidgey already. I do not think I have Growlithe. He's red exclusive, right? So I couldn't have gotten him in blue. So yeah, we want to try to catch this guy. What are you meowing about? Did you find something else? I think you found another toy. Hold on. Now's not a good time to be making noises. Let's just do Razor Leaf a few times and then try to put it to sleep. This is not the time to make weird noises. Okay, that should probably be good enough. Okay, so if you're joining us after the ad break, we found a Growlithe, which we are trying to catch. I was just trying to weaken it without killing it, and now I'm going to put it to sleep. I remember as an autistic kid, a very literal autistic kid, I always hated it how adults said kill, because I was like, they don't die, they faint. And like now I just say kill because the point comes across more universally. It's a little thing I find funny. Yeah, you want to join me? Alright, that is Pokemon number 58, Growlithe. Okay. Let's put Arbok in front, honestly. Let's see if we can catch something else. Okay, anything else we can find that's new? Lickitung. If I remember correctly, these guys have teleport. So we are going to want to put this guy to sleep. It's our only chance of getting him, I think. So now, I think we should see if we can catch him, and if not, we'll like damage him and catch him. Now, I hope a headbutt won't be enough to kill him. Okay, now we need to immediately put him to sleep or he'll teleport away. I think at this point, if it does that much, let's just keep it at this level. Yeah, see? Now I got Pokemon number 59, Lickitung. Teleport would be a good overworld move, and he's also got Dig. I think we taught Mr. Mime Dig, but that'll definitely be useful to have. Okay, let's see if we can get anything else. Pincer. We don't have Pincer yet, do we? Let me just double check. Yeah, we don't have Pincer yet, so... Let's see if we can get this guy. He's got a very interesting model in this game. The eyes are very different. Definitely makes him more traditionally bug-like. I think I like him being a little bit more like an actual bug. Alright, let's try someone else who can do a little bit of damage, but not a lot. Let's try some cut. Let's put him back to sleep. asleep again. This guy's got a high catch rate, it looks like. There we go. Pokemon number 60, right? Pincer. Okay, I'm gonna go back so I can heal up, because that took a little bit out of our Pokemon. But I'm gonna see if we can catch more stuff, because that was a pretty good roll we were on. Okay, let's continue the hunt. Alright, I've already caught one of you. But you're gonna try to get away, so we gotta take you out. I think, between blue and red, we'll be able to get all the Pokemon in this generation. Maybe we'll be able to get them all in this game with how it's laid out. And then we can get the full Pokédex completed. For this generation, that is. I do not think we have Metapod. Let me confirm if that is true. Consult my little personal list. Metapod. I don't think we've caught him. Let's see if we can get this guy. Shouldn't be too hard, I don't think. Alright, Pokemon 61, Metapod. Growlithe, we already got one of you. Got one of you. So I went in a completely different order last time, but I think with the bicycle road, I guess you're supposed to take this way into, what's it called? Is it fuchsia? Oh no, wait, I think that is the way I took, but I had to go back and get the bike, I think. Or maybe I'm wrong. Oh no, wait! You have to get the Snorlax first, right? You need to figure out the Pokeflute. And don't... Oh, okay. So I was wondering if I was required to actually do the Pokemon Tower, but I guess you do, because that's where the Pokeflute is, right? Yeah, you have to do it. So that's probably the next thing to do, considering we got the Sylph Scope. And we need the Pokeflute if we're gonna get there, right? So... Because this does not lead to the cycling route, right? It's just a little area. Does this lady have Fly? I'm trying to remember where I get Fly. Oh, I gotta make space. Put that away. You can put that away. If I have Dig, then I don't need this. I just need to give fresh water to one of the guards. So let's go back and get Fly, if that's what she has. And I think we'll have to teach it a Farfetch'd. I don't think we have any other option. So that increases how much we need to have Farfetch'd around. So glad I have this. Hey! What's up, dude? What's going on, Mr. DePayne Gaming? Just continuing my Pokemon Randomized Red. Yeah, so Farfetch'd is gonna have to learn Fly, which is good because he'll have a stab move. Probably get rid of Super Fang, I imagine. So now let's fly back to Celadon. I'm gonna use this a lot now. Oh wait, I don't even need to do this, right? I already healed. So now, I can probably buy some stuff from the department store if I put away Fly. I probably don't need these either. I can put them away for now. Let's see what I can buy. So Great Balls, I've got 9. At least 11. And Super Potions and Revives. Let's buy some Revives. Antidote. Let's get Antidote. Let's get more. I've already got good paralyzed. Oh, I should get more paralyzed heals. They're pretty cheap, right? And I think this guy just has TMs. So I don't know what those are, which ones he's got. So let's go further up and let's see what else they got. Is that all you have to give me? You know anything? Okay, so stones, we might not need any of these considering how weird it is going to be with the randomizer. I don't even know what these... Didn't need them last time. I have no idea what these, didn't need them last time. And I think, with the fresh water... Oh yeah, I think she gives you some TMs, but, we'll have to figure out at the Elite Four TMs, because it's gonna be weird, and we might not have our team finalized for a while. Okay, so now, at this point, I think we fly to Lavender Town, right? Because we got to do the Pokemon Tower and get the Pokéflute. And then these people are just mourning their dead Pokemon. Yeah, you can see the real Japanese inspiration at this point, how they're really digging into specifically Japanese culture with their take on death. And here we face our rival again, because originally his Raticate died, right? So he should... Well, his Haunter will be really fitting for here, won't it? Pikachu. Wigglytuff? So my Pokemon seem to be keeping up a good level pace so far with the game. They might get ahead of themselves. They might be pretty unmatched, aside from a few, like, boss battles and stuff. Oh, that's right, we called him Gordy. I forgot. Some of my Pokemon don't have great speed stats, though. That seems to be the case for a few of them. I think it said Gloom. So, I will use Nidoking. Haunter. That would be Seadra. What a perfect Pokemon to have for here. Oh no. Yeah, Cedar doesn't have to seem great power. Seem to have great power when it comes to using that psychic move. We might have to replace it at some point. I love how it just abruptly cuts out and the music starts back again. Well, you want to sit on my lap? I think I've already got one of these, right? Yep, I've already got one. They make such weird noises. I don't think they translate as well into English. It was only recently I realized that part of the reason the color scheme in this game is so white is that it was on a non-backlit Game Boy. Like, I was watching footage of someone playing an actual Game Boy and I was like, oh yeah, that looks way different. That's not so blindingly bright. I think that's part of why Game Boy Advance games have such bright color schemes when you emulate them too. Okay, escape route. We won't really need that for in here. Yeah, once we get out of this tower, we'll have to examine if there's any potential replacements to our team with some of the new additions we've gotten that we caught. I like the idea that they become possessed when they fight you, and then they're like, oh, what's going on? That's a good Pokemon for Chandler to have. Wow, you hurt my accuracy and I still managed to get it. It's definitely a very different view of spirits than people here would have been accustomed to. I don't think we have Beedrill, do we? Let me see. Oh no, wait, don't we? Oh yeah, we did have a Beedrill way back. It was a long time ago, though. I think Dig will be good. Can't see if there's anything in here. Dugong, we had you on our team before. Did I miss? Yeah, so we took care of this floor. Quack! It said flaring on, so we'll have to use Farfetch'd. What? Of course you missed. Try dig. Huh? Who? What? Okay, let's put Seedra in front. Kakuna, we had that too, right? Yeah, we had a Weedle that we evolved into a Kakuna. Oh, come on. That's so unsatisfying to miss a fly. Ghost, no! Wah! poor Hitmonlee we started with is languishing away somewhere in a virtual PC. I was the one you were supposed to go with. Why didn't you? I do not think we have Squirtle, do we? Let me check. Do we have Squirtle? What are you talking about? What are you doing? Yeah, I don't think we have Squirtle. Just checking. Let's see if we can catch it. So what do we do to catch him so he doesn't die? Cut's a good one, I think. Or even Waterfall. Let's try Waterfall. Well, that was a little too weak. Okay, we gotta heal up. I'll have to get rid of that poison at some point. Cat's going around in my room. It's been a while since he's done that. That's a good level to have him at, and then let's... because I don't know what his catch rate's gonna be like. Hey, no binding that toy. That toy's special. It's an antique from my childhood. I'm trying to eat my Squirtle. Alright, that's Pokemon number 62, Squirtle caught. What a coincidence, he was looking at my Squirtle plush. Have I seen almost all the Pokemon in the Pokedex at this point? Okay, there's only 4 Pokemon I have not seen yet at this point. What are they even? Rattata, of all Pokemon. Gengar, which we will see when my rival has it. Dragonair, and then of course Mew. I wonder if Mew will even have a chance of showing up. I've not seen it so far. I wonder if it's included in the randomization. Do we have Oddish? Let me see if we have Oddish. I don't think we do, so this might also be a new Pokemon. We're working our way backwards from Vileplume, Gloom, and then Oddish. Okay, let's see if we can catch it. Let's use the antidote on Farfetch'd. Hey, stop playing with that. I don't want you to play with that. I'm gonna put him where he can't get. Don't die. Okay, now let's put him to sleep. And he should be an easy catch. Alright, Pokemon 63, Oddish. Alright, let's save now that we've got Pokemon number 63. I think it's very likely we could get 150 at least in this game. Don't know about the full 151. It's up to what happens to Mew, I guess. Just chilling out, huh? Okay, so let me double check. We already got the item down there. Talk to this lady. Talk to this lady. Krabby, I think this is one of the first Pokemon we got, right? Yeah, we got Krabby. Stuff fall over. You being chaotic, kitty. You made my Wiimote fall over, silly kitty. Dodrio. Did we get Dodrio? I think we tried and we couldn't. got Dodrio. I thought I did, but I guess we didn't. Let's make an attempt now. Let's see if... I don't think a headbutt will kill it. Can't poison the poisonous. Alright, we need to weaken it a little. Let's try Seadra using Razor Leaf. That's about as close as you can get it. Go back to sleep. That's BS. It can wake up in the same turn. At least make it one turn. Okay, Pokemon number 64. Dodrio. Where's the stairs to the next part? I think that's a really cool effect. I wonder how they do it on such a limited system. Let's put Farfetch'd in front. Probably give him a super potion. Oh, we still have potions. We gotta get rid of those. Oh, there it is. Kind of blended in. Oh, and we can heal over there. Persian. I do not think we have Persian. Let me check. Okay, let's try to get a Persian. That was close. Oh no, now he can do it too. Okay, Pokemon 65, Persian. Okay, let's try to get to that healing thing. Did I ever get Ivysaur? I remember seeing it a ton, but I don't know if we ever caught it. I don't think we got an Ivysaur. But we saw trainers have tons of them. Yeah, let's try to get this boy. Let's try Waterfall, because I don't know. It might not do a ton of damage, but I feel like Cut is really strong for whatever reason. Okay. I think Headbutt might kill it, but... that was close. While we've seen 147 Pokemon and we still haven't seen a Rattata. Is Mewtwo gonna be a Rattata? There we go. Ivysaur is number 66. White magic. What an interesting thing. Okay. So we've hit another hour. So I'm gonna run another ad break. Check my phone. Maybe do a little bit of grinding, trying to catch Pokemon. Just checking on some things, doing some tedious stuff. Just a reminder, so I have it set it up. So subscribers should not receive any ads. I don't expect anyone to give. I don't want to put anything behind a paywall, but I do appreciate whatever you are willing to give. Seriously, a $1 donation is worth tons more than ad views, but I want you guys to have fun regardless. I would just, if you want to show appreciation, the best way is definitely to donate through Streamlabs. I don't expect anyone to give, but whoever is number one in the most donated, most gifted subs, and whoever cheered the most, whoever's number one in all those categories, by the time I finish the Pokemon Red, however many streams that takes, we'll be able to nominate future streams, and that's for each category, so there could be 3 different winners. So if you want to nominate something for me to do in the future, feel free to, try to be number one in one of those categories. So I'm just going to run some ads, and we'll come back from that. Let's see. Vaporeon, I don't think we have you. No, we do not. Let's try to get this. Oh, hello, FaZe-chan. Morning. Yeah, I was just explaining, to everyone else, FaZe-chan, that whoever donates the most gets to nominate a future stream. FaZe-chan donated the most during Pokemon Blue, so they got to select Pokemon Crystal, so they'll be picking some of the things I do in that game when we get around to that in the marathon. So if you want to be able to nominate a future stream, feel free to try to shoot for number one, just like they did. Now I gotta try to catch this Vaporeon. Let's try Waterfall a few times. So yeah, we're just doing randomized version of Pokemon Red. Yeah, FaZe-chan, let me know what starter you want me to use. You get to pick whichever starter you want. It'll be a Nuzlocke, but yeah, you get to pick. And I'll even let you pick some of my Nuzlocke rules, because for Yellow I'm going to be doing that on my own for the first time, but on Crystal you can set however rough you want it to be, whatever clauses, whatever. Because I've looked into it and it can get pretty complex. It won't be randomized, so Totodile. Let me write that down. I will write that down, and we will have it be Totodile. It is... the contract is sealed. Yeah, so when it comes to Crystal, I'll give you a lot of control. If you want to be like, hey, switch out that Pokemon for another, I'll do it, but within the confines of a Nuzlocke, obviously. Okay, got that written down. Let's put you back to sleep, because we want to catch you. Yeah, I can get pretty mad. I haven't played a proper Nuzlocke myself yet, really, but let me have a think about it. Yeah, you know, it'll be a little while. And no pressure if you just want a standard Nuzlocke. I'm just saying that as top donor for the period when I was playing Pokemon Blue, you get that privilege. You know, it's an arbitrary thing I've decided to do, but I think it's a fun way to show appreciation for anyone willing to support. Yeah, basic stuff. Because, like, for me, if I get to pick in future ones, I will do stuff like shiny clauses and... I don't know about dupe clauses. Maybe gift clauses. Yeah. You know, maybe you can even help me name some of my Pokemon. Okay, Pokemon number 67, Vaporeon. Alright, we got poison, so let's heal up in the magic white space or whatever. Oh, we got a battle right as we were gonna get in it. That's annoying. I hope that didn't glitch anything. Okay, let's see what else. So we got some more channelers to fight. Zombies! I think this is the first... Well, no, actually I have seen other people use Farfetch too. It's just been a while. Okay, let's use Mr. Mime. So how's it going, FaZe Chan? What you been up to? Play any Pokemon yourself? I actually, Gen 2 will be interesting. Gen 2 I have not much experience with. I played Silver up until like the second gym leader and got stuck and just kept doing Sapphire, so it will be interesting going through. And finally actually playing through all of it. The only generation where there's not a single game I haven't beaten, because every single other one, well, except from Sword, but I'm almost done with Sword. So if you're wondering why I'm not surprised about Moltres, I already caught one earlier on, actually. It's in my box. I think I've seen all the birds at this point. Yeah, not too bad. I'm currently playing through a randomized version of Silver at the moment. It was my absolute favorite game in the series as a kid. Yeah, I forget which one I picked to go through first. I think I'll do Silver normal and then randomized Gold. I'm not sure. I'll have to go back and check what I was thinking. Yeah, this is my first time ever actually going through randomized. I toyed with it a little bit when I was little, like in high school, but only for just a little bit. And it's fascinating. I think randomizers are tons of fun all on their own without adding the Nuzlocke onto it. I might do some randomizer Nuzlocke when we get to like Black 2 and White 2, but on its own, I think this is a ton of fun, especially when you randomize the moves. Then it gets real interesting. Yeah, I have a Moltres. I've seen a few Mewtwo, but I haven't been able to catch one. It was way early on, and the catch rate would have been way too difficult. Yeah, this is my first time ever doing it, and I'm looking forward to doing it more as we go through the gens in this little marathon of mine. Randomizers and Nuzlocks, I've never done them before, but so far, I'm excited. Yeah, I was wondering about that earlier. I'm like, what if they get like Rattatas and stuff? I actually have not seen a Rattata yet. Look at my Pokedex. 147 Pokemon seen, and Rattata of all Pokemon I have not seen yet. It's like, what? Okay, I already caught one of you. I know, no Rattata. It's like the Pokemon you would have seen on the first route. I haven't seen it once yet. I'm curious if Mew will show up because I've not seen Mew yet. I wonder if it gets accounted as one of the potential Pokemon in the randomizer. I'm using the Universal Pokemon Randomizer, so if anyone knows how it works, I guess they'll be able to let me know. Oh, you should not have done that, Pincer. You're gonna kill yourself. Love that it beeped for just a second before. Okay, I need to check. Do I have a Golbat yet? I think I do. I've been writing down what Pokemon I'm getting because it's so impossible to predict what's coming. I don't think I have Golbat, so I will try to catch it if I can. Yeah, my Silver game was brutal at the beginning. I found level 2 Lugia and even level 2 Ho-Oh right in the beginning. Oh my god, what luck. Pretty much destroyed. Trainers had like level 5 legendaries. Jeez. I had a Zapdos almost completely wipe out my team in Lieutenant Surge's room. I know, that's the thing I realized too, is the strategy of, I had a lot of endgame Pokemon at the beginning on Route 1, and I was like, oh shoot, I can only buy so many Pokeballs. It's gonna be tricky to catch them. And now it's like way, way easier. Like, and I'm catching tons of Pokemon. One of my friends was showing off a randomizer for ROM hack, and he actually kept running into Ho-Oh on the first route of Johto, and so it kept doing the legendary music over and over again so many times. I know it is themed well, but it's funny that one of the random trainers was real good, and then Lieutenant Surge was like a cakewalk, I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly. What's funny is Erika actually did have a Tangela, and I think she had a Tangela originally, so it gave her the same Pokemon. It wasn't just grass type, it was the same Pokemon. Alright, that's Dex number 68, Golbat. Yeah, the same. As soon as able to catch some good stuff myself, it was fine. Yeah, it's a really weird curve you can end up with. I had a bunch of fully evolved Pokemon at the beginning, a few legendaries at the beginning, Mewtwo and Mount Moon, and then shortly after, a bunch of basic Pokemon. It's very interesting. It's a lot of fun. My starter was Hitmonlee. I don't even use him anymore because I've gotten better stuff. My rival has a Ghastly that has evolved to a Haunter at this point. The starter choices were Ghastly, Hitmonlee, and Psyduck, I'm pretty sure. So the Psyduck was abandoned. Okay, I think I gotta go down that one, Bellsprout, did we get one yet? Let me look. Let me look at my list. I don't think so, so I think this is also a new one. Psyduck, Spinarak, Espeon, and Grimer. I would have definitely gone with Espeon. That seems the best bet there, right? I love Psyduck. He was real cute in Detective Pikachu. Don't die, please. Ah, damn it. I did save state just in case the box was full, but I'm not gonna go back. I don't need to. It'll probably show up again, and... Some of my absolute faves. I pretty much exploded when I got to the Lake of Rage, and Psyduck was the red Gyarados. That's wild. I was watching someone else do Oh, still shiny. Nice. Yeah, if it's up to me, I'm gonna do a Shiny Claws when I do my Nuzlocke, because, I think that's fair. So, I was watching someone else do a randomizer of Sapphire, and when we got to Kyogre, it was a Drowsy, and I was talking about it while watching someone else do a randomizer of, I think, Fire Red and Leaf Green, and we were curious what the Snorlax was going to be, and right after I was saying that, it turned out also to be Drowsy, and I was like, are you kidding me? I thought it was so funny. I don't remember how many floors are on this. I think this is either the last one or second to last. I know, what a weird coincidence, huh? Drowsy, there's no real counter to Psychic, so let's just send out Nidoking. You could just walk past it, yeah. But what really got me is I was just saying about Drowsy replaced an Overworld Pokemon, and it literally in someone else's game immediately after did the same thing. No, it wouldn't block the way unless it was way oversized. If it was Dynamaxed, maybe. On the star, I think Seadra would be good for that. Oh my, oh, you're right! Oh my goodness. Drowsy will always haunt me in randomizers. I'm cursed by drowsy. Is it the Matrix trying to tell me I'm dreaming? Is it all not real? Okay, I gotta come back for that, so I gotta remember to go get that once I put some stuff in the box. I hate the item limit. I know that there's limited space on a game this old and on the hardware, but the way they did it is so annoying. It's real annoying. I maybe ran into item limit in a later game a little bit when I had a ton of items, but I've never had to deal with item management in this way in a Pokemon game. In a sense, it makes you have to think about what you really need, but still, especially with the key items, it gets real annoying that you can't, like, get rid of them when you're done with them. Like, all those key items taking up space. Okay, I do not think I have Arcanine. Let me check. Okay, I don't think I have Arcanine. Forgot it was still a thing in Gold and Silver, and I'm constantly throwing stuff away. Well, I assume it's probably expanded in that game, right? Because, I think the resolution is a lot better on the Game Boy Color. They probably can do a lot more. Let's put you to sleep. Trying to organize and arrange that stuff is hard. I do agree they're too easy now. I mean, to be honest, I think sometimes we overestimate the difficulty. I think Blue wasn't that bad. I mean, if you're a kid, it's way harder, but I do agree that the new games are too easy. Maybe my memory's off, and hopefully this marathon will put it in perspective, but as far as I can remember, I think Sword and Shield's actually doing it better than the 3DS games, because in 3DS games, the curve got way too easy. I had to turn off the EXP share, but I think the pacing is a lot better in Pokemon Sword and Shield, especially because you don't need to spend too much time in the wild area, so you can progress quickly and end up with tricky stuff. Yeah, it's a bit expanded as there are sections now. Well, that's nice. Yeah. Okay, Pokemon number 69, the nice number. Time to 69 with Arcanine. Oh boy. Dodrio, I've already got you. You're one of my first catches. Okay, let me double check that I did everything there is to... Oh, no, wait, that was the item I didn't get. Rhydon, I don't think we have this either. But I think we're low on Great Balls, so we might not have a chance. Alright, I think we'll attempt it, but if we don't get it, then, you know, way too easy still. The routes are so short, you get healed 24/7 and everything levels up together. I think they bounced around it better than 3DS games, but maybe it's just me. I definitely ran into trouble in the Mushroom Forest because Sheenotic just wreaked havoc on my team. They were so annoying to deal with, and I had to grind through there a ton before I was able to really deal with them. I think it could work if they plan around it, but I do agree that it shouldn't be too easy in terms of EXP sharing. I think, you know, because it can be tedious swapping out Pokemon a ton. I can relate to that. But they should make the difficulty curve good, and they should make it so that the Pokemon in front definitely gets most of the experience. Make it, you know, a much higher percentage. So that is Pokemon number 70, Rhydon, and we are now out of Great Ball, so we'll have to wait before we can catch any more Pokemon for now. I definitely agree that I wish there was a difficulty setting. That would be nice. I wish they had hard modes for Pokemon. I also wish they had something... I think Ratchet and Clank did it, where you can say at the very beginning, no, I don't want any tutorials. Like the first prompt is like, ask if you want them or not, and then you can get rid of them, and, you know, it goes a lot faster, and you don't have to worry about being told stuff you already know. Okay, so now we don't really need to bother about catching Pokemon because we're out of balls, but I think I don't have Geodude yet. That's the thing with Pokemon. Game Freak gets lazy, and I think there's a lot more they could be doing that they're not. And I think the games are still good, but they could be better. They could be better than what they are. If they took their time more, if they put in more resources, if they got people who know how to code better and stuff like that. Okay, I'll just get through these guys. Because I remember seeing about how in Sun and Moon, I think there's like a Lily model for every time she shows up, instead of like sharing the same model. And like there's a whole bunch of other functions that are constantly checking that crash the frame rate, which is why it's so bad in battles. And I'm just like, how did you let that stuff happen? Like, you really don't know how to code it any other way? I know that Pokemon Red and Blue have their own glitches because they were limited, but I'm kind of wondering if maybe Game Freak has never had good coders, and they were able to get on with it anyway before. Really disliked Sun and Moon. There were a lot of cutscenes. I did like the characters and style, but it was overload for sure. That game felt like it was holding my hand till like halfway through the game. Like, I was like, when does the tutorial stop? Classic JRPG. Yeah, I think, if anything, it did style well. I didn't like how the regions were split up, because each island being split up made them feel really circular and small. I didn't like that. I didn't like the totems. I missed gyms. But the characters were cool. The plot, I don't know if I would like the plot, because it felt anticlimactic and weird. But there's definitely stuff to like. Yeah. I just wish they gave more options. I know it's meant for kids, and makes sense, of course. But it would be nice if they put in the other effort to have like, alright, you're new, this is your path, you're more advanced, here's another path for you. And maybe make that path focus more on strategy rather than like type effectiveness, you know, really make you think of, you know, like not have so many leaders, well, you know, gym leaders you could have, but having teams that aren't so type focused, so you have to change things up a lot more, you know? I did love Team Skull. They were one of my favorite teams, to be honest. Least favorite is gotta be Team Flare. I really don't even know what they were trying to be other than pretty, like beautiful. I don't know. It felt, the plot in Pokemon X and Y felt not great. Oh, let's give this to Nidoking. Get your starter, get out in the wild, just do stuff on your own time. I think this game actually does story well. You have a lot of stretches where you're on your own, but it does have those story moments to keep it all focused. I do think it's totally fine there, and actually really cool that they've done more like plot-focused, cinematic-focused stuff. I think Sword and Shield strikes a pretty good balance. It's so weird because like Dexit pisses me off so much, but in so many other regards, it really did feel like Sword and Shield corrected a lot of mistakes of Gen 7 and Gen 6. HM Speed Gone is good. I like how Sword and Shield splits it because I hate the feeling of potentially wasting TMs. I'm very reluctant to use them in this game, but I like the idea of having some single use and some repeated use. You know? I think I've probably been too harsh on X and Y, and when we come back to it, I'll realize there was more about it that was good than I remember. But if I had to pick my least favorite gen, it's probably 6. Which seems mean, because it did do a lot of really cool stuff that I really appreciated at the time. But I also did feel like 7 did a lot of stuff better, but also some stuff worse. I don't dislike any of the gens, though. I think they're all good, but there were aspects of the core that I feel faltered a bit for 6 and 7. Kalos might be my least favorite region, especially how it's split up, but I do think the aesthetic gave it a distinct vibe. But probably my least favorite region. Oh, I love Black and White. Black and White and Ruby and Sapphire might be my favorite mainline Pokemon games. We'll see, but I think Black and White is really good. I think it's underrated. I did love Gen 4. I am looking forward to those remakes too. I wish they would make it more modern and not go so hard into the replicating how it was in the past, but I still think it looks good. I think it's gonna be good. Didn't like how in Black and White everything good evolved at like level 6. Yeah. I mean like Dano and Hydreigon and stuff like that. I don't remember as much with EXP. I think it was a really cool region. I think the Pokemon are totally underrated for the most part. Good soundtrack. The style, I think, is what Black and White really nails. And the plot, but mainly like the battles look so cool, the music's so cool, the way they mix 2D and 3D is really cool. I think there's just a lot of really cool stylistic aspects where I don't think it's like the number one, like, oh yeah, nails completely everything Pokemon game, but it's got a lot of points in a lot of categories. Yeah, I wasn't as competitive at the time. I was a teenager, but yeah, so I used Pokemon like Crocodile, Conkeldurr, Serperior, Caracosta. I did use Reshiram on my team. So a fan of most of the designs, some good ones like Darumaka. Yeah, there's some good ones like Galvantula I really like. Alright, let's see what the ghost is. Is it gonna be a Marowak again? I have no idea why that's so funny to me, but I'm gonna clip that. Oh, that reveal. That reveal of the ghost being a flexing man when it's supposed to be a grieving mother is just incredible. Oh, that was amazing. Oh, that was so funny. I think that's one of the funniest Pokemon it could have been. I know, it's supposed to be a grieving mother, and it's just this flexing man in a Speedo. Oh my god. It's so funny. It's a gay Machoke couple that adopted a Cubone. That's your new canon for this universe, this alternate universe. Gay Machoke couple is canon. When I was playing on Pokemon Blue, you know, talking about like the exploits and stuff in this game, I did use the Mew glitch. I don't usually do a ton of glitches in Pokemon, but considering that it totally works and that's the only way you can get him legitimately, I was like, why not? Why not do it? Because this gen is so weird and unique in particular. Oh, okay, that's a one-hit KO move, of course. Mr. Mime's got Dig now, though. Yeah, I mean, it's like, you know, maybe I'll try to see if there's like, isn't there a Celebi glitch in Gold, Silver, and Crystal? Because there's like, supposed to be some in-game thing. Is there a way to glitch in Celebi? Oh, you gotta head off. Okay. Well, I'm glad you're able to join us finally, FaZe-chan. Yeah, I look forward to seeing you in the future, and I'm gonna let you know when we get to Crystal, so that, you know, you can have, you know, if, you know, I'll have to stream it at times you're not available as well, but, you will definitely have, a fair amount of control when it comes to that. Yeah, I hope to see you again in the future. I'll try to be awake or alive when you're on. Catch you later. See ya. Thank God it missed. Because I think that's a one-hit KO, right? Tangela, Nidoking. Still no Rattata. Pokemon are only good for making money. Who will win, the tiny caterpillar or the giant cobra? Oh boy. Hope you didn't bet on the caterpillar. I think that said Kingler. Oh, Cedric can do it. Just checking something. It wasn't Marowak, it was Machoke. Okay, let me heal. I think I put some items away and stuff so I can get the Pokeflute and whatever else was in the tower. Gotta get the fresh water. I don't need this anymore. And then the nugget. We'll sell the nugget. Yeah, we gotta give the fresh water to one of the guards. I wonder what the Snorlaxes will turn into, because we have seen wild Snorlaxes. Sell that nougat. So we are out of Great Balls. So 10. Let's get 20 to start. Let's buy a Super Potion. We've got... Okay, let's buy 2 revives. Don't really need to bother with repels, I don't think. Antidote. Buy one. Burn heal. Spine Awakening. Did they not have it? Interesting. Let's see, let's buy a few more Great Balls and leave it at that. Save the rest of our money, just in case. And yeah, let's get whatever was up here. Because there was another item. I guess I can't... Can I not catch Pokemon here without the Sylph Scope? Oh! I do need the Sylph Scope. Damn it. So it's not just for the, Marowak. Okay, gonna make me have this. Okay, we've already got one of those. Goldeen, we had one of these a while ago, didn't we? Bunch of dead Squirtles here, it appears. So wait, if I can only see them with the Sylph Scope, how am I catching ghosts and their real Pokemon I can actually use? How does that work? Am I re-bringing them back from the dead by catching them? It's bizarre. It's interesting how there's kind of like a roulette wheel for if you get good stats combined with good moves and all sorts of things. Because like Wigglytuff's got real good moves, but I don't know if it's got amazing stats. I don't think we were able to catch a Bellsprout last time, right? I think we killed one trying to get one. Let me see my list. Let's see if we can catch one now. That's a good amount of damage. And look, we did that too, so... Okay, this should be an easy catch. Are you kidding me? Okay, I gotta move the Pokemon box again. It won't do it on its own. That's annoying. So I think it's on the next floor. If only I could catch these. You know, isn't this kind of like the Bellsprout Tower in Pokemon Gold and Silver? Isn't there a whole tower dedicated to these Pokemon for some reason? I think Johto's probably the most specifically Japanese region from what I've seen. Because of stuff like that. Okay, now I just gotta get out of here. Can we dig out of here? Let's heal them, because might as well. Okay, let's put this new item we got in here. Oh, wait. That might be useful. But I think we can put the Self Scope away. So now we have the Pokeflute. And we went to the tower. Let me just check something on my sticky notes. Okay, I'm not going to go too much longer, so I am going to wrap up fairly soon, but we'll go for a little bit longer. So it's been another hour, so I'm going to run ads again. So just a reminder to viewers that subscribers will not receive any ads. They shouldn't. So if you do, let me know, I guess. I don't expect anyone to give. I don't want to lock anything behind a paywall. I want everyone to be able to enjoy the streams, but if you do feel generous enough to donate, it is greatly appreciated. A single dollar donation is worth tons more than ad views. I do have it set up that by the time we finish this game, Pokemon Red, however many streams that takes, for each category of donations, cheers, and gifts, whoever's number one in each of those categories will be able to nominate future streams for me to do. So if you want to pick something for me to stream in the future, if you want the opportunity for that, feel free to try to be number one in one of those categories for each one. So if there's, number one for each of them, someone donated the most, someone gifted the most, someone cheered the most, each of you will get that opportunity. So let me just run some ads. I'm just going to do some tedious stuff, looking at team balancing and whatnot, look at my phone. And then we'll go for a little bit longer before wrapping up. So let me just run those ads. Okay, let's see what we got with teams and whatnot. let's take a look at some of the move sets of the Pokemon we've caught. Because there's a few options of potential replacements, but it really depends on the moves. And then in battle, you know, the stats, like, oh, is it better than what I've got? Like, Siege is not great with the Psychic move, and maybe Wigglytuff could be replaced. Well, Wigglytuff. All of Wigglytuff's moves now belong to other members. So Wigglytuff could also be replaced. It's interesting to see this take shape. And I do also need to change the box. So we will deposit, while we're figuring this all out, we'll deposit Wigglytuff. Then we're going to change the box back to box 3 and do some looking around. So I think first we got to look at Arcanine, because we do not have a fire type. So what move is Guillotine? I'm assuming normal? I've never used it. Percent accuracy. Razor Wind, is that normal or flying? Why is that still normal? Why wouldn't it be flying if it's Razor Wind? And then there's Solar Beam. Well, we've already got Seadra and Wigglytuff. Seadra and Wigglytuff have grass moves, so let's think in terms of replacements. Arcanine could replace Nidoking or Arbok, so it's not gonna work. Not with those moves. Next up to examine, I think, would be Dodrio. Some normal moves. Metronome. You know, wild card. Thundershock. Dodrio can only replace Farfetch'd. So that's not worth it because we lose a water move. And the poison move. So yeah, we can't replace with Dodrio. If only you could look at their moves before you take them out. Next up is examining Persian. These are like all normal moves. No. We already have enough normal moves out there, so I don't think this is good. Next up to examine, let's see. I think next up is Pincer. Let's see what you got, Pincer. Only Fire Blast. I don't think any of our Pokemon have fire moves. I mean, that sucks that that's your only move. I don't think we have anyone with a Fire Blast. Let me see. What does Nidoking have again? So no one's got a fire move. So, and there is no bug type. But can we replace? It seems to suggest that we could replace anyone with Pincer. Let me look up Pincer's learn set in this game. Who else can learn strength? You have to figure out who can learn strength. I assume Nidoking can. Wigglytuff learn strength? Can. So we need to keep a Pokemon that can learn strength. Okay, Arbok can too. Seems to me that Arbok would be the best candidate to learn strength. I apologize, not much is happening. I'm just doing some strategic thinking, trying to figure out how to balance this team. If it... Pincer might be better adding the fire move. got a grass move, right? Yeah. And then Wigglytuff also. Oh wait, it's not here. Wigglytuff could be replaced at this point, now that Mr. Mime knows Dig. Might want to replace Wigglytuff with Pincer, I'm thinking. Yeah, I think maybe we should do that. I'm just gonna check. Let's see what moveset Wigglytuff has, because I'm thinking Pincer could be a good replacement, because we'd have a fire move. Fire Blast, right? Pincer seems stronger. It has a chance of burning too, that's useful. So let's re-examine, because I can't remember what fourth move Wigglytuff has. Okay, let's see what Wigglytuff has. Growl. That's what I thought. So Razor Leaf, Seadra has. Bone Ring, Dig works well. Thunderbolt, we've already got Thunder. So there's not anything unique. So I think, yeah, Pincer is looking like the better option. We can teach him strength, and he has a fire move. To be honest, I think I'd rather have a Pincer than a Wigglytuff. So let me put Wigglytuff away, and let's try Pincer. So yeah, Bill's PC. So let us assume now that Pincer is part of the family. So now, does that change any of the previous ones? So now let's take a look at Lickitung. Briefly deposit Farfetch'd. Teleport, not so useful now that we got Fly. Constrict is annoying, but these moves on top of it aren't especially useful. Yeah. Constrict could be a good thing, but these other moves are not especially useful, so nah, on Lickitung. Okay, let's see. Let's check right on. So he's got fighting and water. We can't replace Farfetch'd because he knows Fly. So yeah, I don't think we can use Rhydon. I think all Arcanine had was a grass move, right? Yeah, sorry this took a while, but I think I've reached the conclusion that swap Wigglytuff with Pincer and everything else not viable. Oh, yeah, we gotta change the box. So Mr. Mime, Seadra, Nidoking, Arbok, Farfetch'd, and Pincer. Yeah, I think that'll be our team as when we continue. That seems good. So I'm gonna need to get the icon for Pincer. So let me get that. So let's replace Wigglytuff. Might need to move that. It's gonna be awkward either way. Alright, there we go. So here we got Pincer, Nidoking, Arbok, Mr. Mime, Seadra, Farfetch'd. Looks all good with our new addition of Pincer. So we already did the Pokeflute. So I think the next thing to do, so there's like two ways to get to Fuchsia, right? We could go that way, and then we can go the cycling road. Both have tons of trainers. You can pick either or, right? So, but one side has the Super Rod, I think. The other one, I think isn't the Good Rod in Fuchsia? So what does the cycling road give you that's unique? With this, maybe it's better to go this way. And I did go the other way last time, I'm pretty sure. So yeah. However, it is getting late for me, and I do work in the morning, so we'll probably have to wrap up here soon. So probably not for too much longer, and then I'll raid someone. Yeah, let's just go. Let's see. We already went to the mart. Yeah, so let's just do a little bit more, and then we'll call it a night. We'll find someone to raid. Is there anything useful upstairs? Okay, I guess just binoculars. Yeah, we really need to level you up. Okay, so now Mr. Mime is our go-to when we need a ground move. Who's our cute cutie? Let's try to get the super rod, because I think it's close by, right? love how my name has become sort of like Gelata. It's like some weird spell. I'm my own kind. My laptop freeze? Hold on. Let me start it up again. He's reflecting on his failure. Doesn't seem like there's much surfing Pokemon in this game, so there's not a whole lot of point to surf around in a lot of this water. Oh, that's fitting, of course, a fisherman having a Magikarp. It's one of the rare times that it's actually fitting. Oh boy. Oh, how do you keep missing? I guess I gotta do Petal Dance. Oh, it's supposed to be giving Pincer experience. Silly me. Okay, let me check my own stream manager while my computer is getting up. Okay. Yeah, if the super rod is close, we'll get it, and then we'll pretty much be done. Oh, can we not even get it until... Oh. Okay, let's fly and heal, and then we'll face down here for next time. Because I don't want to do the Snorlax quite yet, in case it's something interesting. So yeah, let's find someone to raid. If anyone in the chat has anyone they're interested in raiding, let me know. Otherwise, I guess I'll just pick someone. I'll just figure out someone. It's weird how I get so used to certain Pokemon as being part of the team, and then they end up leaving. Like, I'm like, oh yeah, this is gonna be the team, right? This is gonna be the team that takes the Elite Four. I have no idea what's gonna be the team, really. Guess let's double save, because I'm like that. Okay. So yeah, that was Pokemon Random Red. We're gonna call it at that point for tonight. Hope you guys had fun. And I will find someone to raid. So let me quit the game. Let's see. Who we raiding? Who am I following who's online at this point? Ooh. Let's raid her. Okay. So I'll send you over to Nursomancer. She's also playing Pokemon Red and Blue at this same time. So I will send you guys over to her. Hope you guys had a fun stream. I hope you guys follow and tune in for more, because probably this Saturday we'll be doing more. I'm aiming for Saturdays. Sometimes it'll be Fridays. And actually, I might do a little bit tomorrow night just to make some progress. So we'll see, but I'll definitely be doing one this weekend at least. So more Random Red will come in the future. So right now, I'll send you guys on your way, and see you next time.